Well, a very good morning and welcome back to the Pap Laszlo Arena here in Budapest. It's day 3 of the World Judo Championships. 2 weight categories to bring for you today. The under 57 kilo category for women and the under 73 kilo category for men. Packed full with potential medal winners and also a really nice sprinkling of medal winners from previous World Championships. We've got 3 mats when the action does begin, and you can choose whichever of the mats you want to take a look at. We've got a really nice commentary team lined up to bring you all the action, but before we do that, let's take a look at the top 4 seeds in both of these weight categories, and we'll start with the under 57 kilo category. The number 1 seed is Krista Deguchi of Canada. She's the current world champion, and really for many people here, she is favourite to retain that title and take the gold medal here. Lined up against her, and I think it would be impossible not to spend some time and mention this particular matchup, will be teammate Jessica Klimke, the world number 2. She had a second round loss at the last World Championships to Daria Mezhetskaya, so a real disappointment for her there, as she was left to watch her teammate go on to take the gold medal and actually take the number 1 spot. Bad news for Jessie is that she's 0-6 in the particular head-to-head, and 5 of those have been in finals. So it's not beyond the realms of all possibility that we could see another all-Canadian final, or at least one of them getting into that final. So that's the top 2 seeds. The number 3 seed is Nora Zhakova of Kosovo. She was 7th in Tokyo, so she is still looking for her first senior world championship medal. Tamaoki Momo is the representative from Japan. She's the number 4 seed. It's her first ever outing at a senior World Championships. There are just so many others that the Japanese normally send, so this is her first bash at a senior World Championships. She does, however, have a gold medal from the Junior World Championships that was back in 2014. Among the other seeds to look out for, Dorj Surin Sumia, the 2015 world champion, and I think 4 times world masters champion. Telma Monteiro from Portugal, who, if memory serves me right, has a bag full of silver medals, but not yet a gold. Theresa Stoll from Germany, and then the home favourite, or certainly someone that the home crowd is hoping to do well, is 2009 bronze medalist from Rotterdam way back in 2009, Karakas Hedvig. So we'll be looking at Hedi to do something here in Budapest. All right, so that's the women. Let's take a look at the under 73 kilo category for men. The number 1 seed there is the Japanese Hashimoto Souchi, who in 2017 won gold here in Budapest. So here he is again in the absence of Ono Shoei, who, as all of you will know at home, it's Ono that they've selected to go to the Olympic Games in Tokyo. So no spot there for Hashimoto, but he does have a chance at regaining the world title that he won here in Budapest in 2017. So Hashimoto Soichi is the number 1 seed. The number 2 seed is Sendoche Sogbata of Mongolia. He suffered a round 1 loss in 2019, so not a happy time for him at the World Championships. And the number 3 seed is Akil Zhakova of Kosovo, and he too is still looking for his first World Championship medal. We've got another top seed, the number 4 seed, who has yet to medal at the World Championships, and that's Kikmatilov Turayev of Uzbekistan. And then if you're looking for some home entertainment or some home focus, it'll be Ungvari Miklos, who is in his 13th, or will be taking part in his 13th World Championships. What a career he's had, and I think, if I'm not mistaken, we'll probably have some kind of presentation for him at some stage during the day, depending on how far he goes in the competition. Now, for those of you who are interested in statistics and looking up the background to various things, you can go to any one of our websites, in particular live.judo.org. Click on this competition. I think you have to sign in or set up a password. But once you are in, you'll have access to all of the background information on the athletes. You can click on them and get their full rundown. Or if you like to use judobase.org, you can get all of the backgrounds and then a lot of information about the various matchups between the athletes, their head-to-heads, and what they've done in their careers. So if you like that kind of thing and you want to do that, then by all means do. And quite often you can look down the list and click on the video. So if you come up against someone and you haven't seen what they're like, whether they're left-handed or right-handed or what their style is like, just click on that and you'll get to see those particular videos. Just a word again about that matchup in the under 57 kilo category. Krista Deguchi and Jessica Klimke. We don't always get the information about what national federations are going to do with their selections. So I really am unaware as to exactly what the situation is and whether they're going to go on past records, their particular head-to-head, whether they are going to have the kind of matchup that we saw with Abe Hihumi and Maruyama Joshiro, for example, when they went head-to-head and they just said, well, the winner of this will go. I'm not sure what the Canadians are going to do, but they've got a real problem on their hands, having the number one and the number two. They're kind of spoilt for choice. And the one thing that I would say about that is, despite the fact that Jessica Klimke has got an 0-6 record against Krista Deguchi, it's the one person that Deguchi won't be fighting at the Olympic Games if she goes. So I'd kind of take that out of the equation. 5 of the times that they fought, Deguchi has won in finals. So that's a lot of points there. You know, she's been boosted quite a lot by having beaten her own teammate. Yesterday we had a small bit of trivia with regard to what happens to the different seeded positions each day. What happens to the number ones, what happens to the number twos, what happens to the number threes? Well, we looked at day one, and both the number one seeds on day one went away without winning a medal. Nagayama Ryuju was the number one seed in the under 60 kilo category. He left medal-less. At least Nora Zhakova made it to a bronze medal contest, but she too went away without a medal. So on day one, both the number ones went away medalless. Yesterday was day two, so we looked at the number two seeds in the under 52 kilo category. The number one seed left without a medal. And in the under 66 kilo category, no, it was a number two seed, who left without a medal. That was Charlene Van Snick. And the number two seed in the men's under 66 kilo category, Vaza Margvelashvili, he also left without a medal. Today is the turn of the number threes. It's day 3, and the number 3 seeds are Akil Zhakova in the under 73 kilo category and Nora Zhakova in the under 57 kilo category. Let's see how they get on. Let's join our commentary teams of Loretta Cusack-Doyle, Neil Adams and Dennis van der Geest.
Good morning, everybody. It's the third day in Budapest at the World Championships. Today, 2 categories, the men under 73 kilograms and the women under 57 kilograms. My name is Dennis van der Geest and I will be your host on Tatami 3. And on Tatami 3, we will start with a first round in a few seconds between Loksa from Kosovo and Justine Bishop from New Zealand. Well, and the winner of this fight will be up against the number 1 seated today. It's Krista Deguchi from Canada. Well, Loksa pushed Bishop to the side of the tatami, but Bishop had all the time to turn out of this situation. She didn't. That's why she got the first penalty. You can see it down on the left, the small yellow dot. 3 of those yellow dots and you're out. So small advantage at the moment for the girl in the white judo gi from Kosovo. Wasari on the board for Loksa. Loksa from Kosovo. Well, Kosovo really strong, especially the women's team. Jakova is the number 4. She will be fighting later on. But it's her teammate that makes a good effort here with the Osaikomi controlling the arm. Bishop almost out, but 10 seconds because of the Wasari on the board. She needed to hold her opponent down for 10 seconds. It's Ippon for Loksa. She's she is through to the next round and she will be facing Krista Deguchi. Well, they'll continue. I don't know exactly what happened. Maybe the Wasari scored was away, but this is another Wasari for sure. Now it's over. No doubt who was the strongest in this fight.
Tatami 3, next contest, first round for women under 57 kilograms. In white, judo gi representing Georgia, Liparteliani. In blue, judo gi representing Czech Republic, Vera Semanova.
Liparteliani from Georgia fighting Semanova from the Czech Republic. And Liparteliani, well, she was in good form the last few months, but good attack there by Semanova. She won a silver medal in Tbilisi and a bronze medal in Tel Aviv. Was close medaling at the European Championships with a 5th place. Semenova much lower ranked than Lipartoiani, but she's giving the Georgian woman a really hard time. Some good judo techniques. Real close to the ground, both of the athletes. It's Lipartoiani who picks up the first penalty in this fight. Two hands on the back of Semenova. Lipartoiani tried to lift her up and throw her, but it's quite good defense also from Semenova. That's a nice Ouchigari. Wazari on the board for Lipartoiani. It was Semenova who tried Ouchigari as well a few times, but now she got caught with her own favorite technique. And the second was Ari on the board. It's Lipartoiani who wins this first round. It took her a few minutes to get into the fight. Semenova did a good job. But in the end it was Lipartoiani who made two good scores. This was the Ouchigari. Great control also with the right arm and the Kouchi. So she scored two Wazaris to the back on the left hand or on the left foot and on the right foot. Ilieva and Fieldsmoser. Fieldsmoser, I think she's still battling to get to the Olympics. She's in a difficult situation point-wise if she has enough points to go, and of course here the World Championships, besides from well that you want to have a good result at a World Championship, it's also really important to earn those valuable points. She's one of the oldest athletes on the circuit, 40 years old, but still enjoying being on the tatami, fighting at the highest level.
Representing Gambia, in blue judo representing International Judo Federation,
Oh, that's a Wazari score, Ilieva. So, Fieldsmoser in trouble now. Well, the grip of Ilieva also looks really decent. The left hand on the lapel. Outstretching her left arm. So it's difficult for the Austrian to come close to her opponent. And there it is, the second Wazari, it's Ilieva. Fieldsmoser lost. And it's Ilieva next to... She wins this fight, so she's in the next round against Thelma Monteiro from Portugal. Two good scores. It was a good counter attack, and afterwards this hip throw, good head control. Miriam Roper wins her first fight against Jovana Rogic, but she wasn't there.
Tatami 3, next contest. First round for women under 57 kg. In white judo representing International Judo Federation.
For the International Judo Federation, it's Aldas against Holguin from the United States of America. Well, that's underneath, yes. It's Hogwin with a nice newaza, nice transition from standing. It's the seonage. There the sleeve was already under the chin. You see it again, so it's the shoulder throw, but now the sleeve is already, the lapel is already under the chin. Well done. Also the turn.
Next contest, first round for women under 57 kilograms. In white, judo representing Poland, Julia Kowalczyk. In blue, judo representing Uzbekistan.
Kowalczyk from Poland against Aminova from Uzbekistan. Well, that was a poor attempt by Aminova, and a penalty for her, just jumping on her knees.
Tatami 1, next contest, first round for men under 73 kilo. In white, judo representing Georgia, local Olympic Games champion in under 66 kilo, Lasha Shalkatwashvili. In blue, representing Peru, Alonso Hong.
Versenyzője, ellenfele a magyar színeket képviselő, Frigyes.
Aminova now has to do something. It's a left-handed to a right-handed fight, and with this only one hand, not two hands on the grip, but only one hand, it's quite easy for Kowalczyk to continue. This was also, well, at least Aminova tried something, but she picks up the third penalty for it because she just jumped on the knees. That's what she did before. If you're attacking, then at least you have to break the balance of your opponent. Otherwise, you will be penalized for a false attack. We continue. El Almi from Jordan against Nascimento from Brazil.
Next contest, first round for women under 57 kilograms. In white for Jordan, Hadel El Almi. In blue for Brazil, Edelin Nascimento.
Nascimento, winner of a silver medal at a Grand Slam in 2019 in Brasilia, in her home country. And starts this first round very strong with this Osai Komi against El Almi. Trying everything to get out, yes, and she managed to escape El Almi. Wazari on the board. You could see that she's out, she's out. Ippon, she's out. Hello. Well, that's something that can happen with a strangle, of course, and it's Nascimento who wins the fight. Well, it's El Almi who gets the medical treatment. They bringing her away now from the tatami. The people are applauding. Let's hope that everything is okay. We continue on with Pool A. So we saw Loksa winning her first round against Bishop from New Zealand, and I already said she would be facing the number 1 seeded Krista Deguchi from Canada. She's fighting with the red back patch. Well, you know what that means. She's the reigning world champion. Osota Agari, and this is the first score and straight into the hold down. Strong start from Deguchi here at the World Championships. 10 seconds, that's enough to give her the second Wazari, 2 Wazaris, Ippon. Strong entry with this Osa Dagari. It was right-handed to a right-handed grip, and she just hooked in the right leg. Great pull with the left hand, pushes her down on the side, and the transition also really good. After the score, she just went on in Newaza for 10 seconds, Osaikomi. Kuchera from Poland against Raming from, well, BHA, the Bahamas, I think. Yes, it's the Bahamas. Sorry for that. We have like 120 countries that are competing. It's the Bahamas. And they're also doing judo there. Raming walks off the contest area, so a penalty on the board for her. Wazari for Kuchera, the arm lock, arm is out. She's not tapping out. Quite flexible, the arm. Yes, and there it was, the arm lock. It was Raming that, well, showed us quite a flexible arm. But in the end, when the arm lock is out like that, and Kuchera just turned the arm a little bit to get the right stretch. And it was Ippon for Kuchera. She's the next opponent from Krista Deguchi. Well, you cannot see it. It looks a bit awful maybe, but you cannot see because of the judo gi, because of the sleeve, if this arm is where the elbow is. But in the end, Kuchera found the right way to make Raming tap out. Torsharan from Mongolia, Kim from Korea. Dorshuren, one of the big names in judo, former medalist at the Olympics.
Tatami 1, next contest. First round for weight number 73 kilo. In white judo. For Ghana, Emmanuel Martin. In blue judo. For Cuba, Miguel Estrada.
She was in the final in Rio against Rafaela Silva. But it's Kim with the strongest grip. I think this, well, this had to be a score. At least I thought it was a score, but it was difficult to see if the Mongolian did enough. Yes, Wazari on the board for Kim. So some trouble for Dorshuren. And it was Kim who has the stronger left-handed grip. But with still a minute on the board and two penalties for Kim, she cannot do nothing. She has to attack as well. But every time she has this strong grip. This was a false attempt though. She cannot do this one more time. On the knees again, Kim. She gets away with it a second time. It's also Dorshuren who's not looking for a score, but really looking for this third Shido. Close to scoring. Oh. What will happen? It's only 5 seconds to go. It's Kim who wins. That's a major setup here for Dorshuren, who was controlling the fight, but forgot to do what is important in judo, making a score. And every time Kim had her own strong grip and scored Wazari. Close to a third Shido though, in the end. But it was also Dorshuren who was only trying to do this. Well, it was Dorshuren who jumped in with the shoulder throw, but absolutely no control of the upper body. And a real strong win from the Korean. So the silver medalist of the Rio Olympics, she's out. Ohai from Romania, Perisic from Serbia. That's the next fight. Perisic started this year quite strong. Third place in Tashkent at the Grand Slam, a fifth in Tbilisi, and also a bronze medal in Kazan.
Representing Israel, Jonathan Elbas. In blue judogi, representing Slovenia, Martin Hoya.
And it was in Tbilisi that these two girls fought each other as well. It was Perisic, the winner, and that's what she's doing at the moment again, because Ohai already got 2 penalties. Working hard for it, no doubt about that, but it's Perisic who controls the fight. Right shoulder throw for Perisic. Also a Wazari now on the board for her. So with 34 seconds on the clock, this is going to be a difficult task for Ohai to battle herself back into the game. It's the power of Perisic. She just controls the grips. Ohai does not have a chance to get close enough to the Serbian to launch a good attack. Look at the left arm outstretched, the right arm outstretched. The hips really far away, so an easy way for Perisic to control the fight for the last 30 seconds. And she's the winner. And I know for sure she would have thought that Dorshiren, she would be her next opponent. But we saw it before. It was Kim from Korea who won against the Mongolian Olympic medalist. So Kim against Perisic. Well, now we have one of the other favorites today. From Japan, Tamaoki against Dabon from the Ivory Coast. If there's one person who can beat Deguchi today, it will be Tamaoki Momo.
Second round for women under 57 kilograms. E1 for Japan, Tamaoki Momo. E-blue for Ivory Coast, Zoya Dabon.
Sacrifice throw there, straight into the Newaza, and you know the Japanese women are so strong. Trying to get the arm out. And the leg, of course, well, into the arm lock situation. Yeah, the arm is out. And here it is, Dabon taps out. It's Tamaoki with the great Newaza action that brings her into the next round. Tamaoki won the Tashkent Grand Slam this year. Former junior world champion, but in 2014 she's not the number one in Japan, but that doesn't say that much. We saw this already in the first 2 days here at the World Championships, that also the number 2 or maybe the number 3 in Japan can be strong enough to win the Worlds. Lipartoliani against Liber. Lipartoliani representing Georgia, Liber representing Belgium.
W1, next contest. First round for men under 73 kilo. E-white judogi representing Kosovo, Akim Jakova. E-blue judogi representing Egypt, Mohamed Bobiodin.
Oh, good foot sweep there by Lipartoiani. It was Liber who first used her foot, but Lipartoiani countered it very fast. This fight, you can see that the grips are really important. Lipartoiani, she wants to fight close to her opponent, but it's Liber who has a strong left hand now on the lapel. This is dangerous. Liber attacked the right leg from Lipartoiani. But that's something the Georgian woman also likes. Close by. So Liber took a little bit of risk with that attack. Now Lipartoiani hooks in the right leg, straight to the other side. So it's an Ouchigari and a Wazari on the board for the Georgian. So this was the moment she could make the grip she wanted. The right arm over the back of Liber, hooked in the right leg, just felt which way to go. First to the front, then to the back. And to the back, that did it for her. So the Belgian woman needs to make a score here. Well, the Georgian coach says, well, wasn't this a Wazari? But in my opinion, it was already a Newaza situation. What can Liber do? Again, some good footwork. This is quite easy for Lipartoiani, but now there it was again, the right arm over the back of Liber. And straight into a big hip throw. When Lipartoiani brings the right arm over the head, then you know you're in danger. It's good to see that. Look, this was the first Wazari, the Ouchigari, one-sided, and look, this was the other one. The hand not only on the back but also on the belt, so you can pull your opponent real close to you, and you just jump in with this hip throw. Montero and Ilieva are facing each other in the second round. Montero, 35 years old, big record. Bronze medal at the Olympics, 2 times silver medal at the World Championships. Winner of many Grand Slams. her first medal at a World Championship. That's quite funny to tell. It was a bronze medal in Cairo 2005. Well, that was the World Championships that I won. And she was also there competing, winning a medal. And she's still on the tatami. Of course, I was in the end of my career there, and she just started. But just to let you know that Montero, for 16 years already, she's winning medals at the highest level, and she's still competing here. Respect for that. Well, it's the yellow dot you see down in the left for Ilieva. That's the penalty. That's the only thing on the board. Almost 4 minutes are done, and then we're into golden score. And it's good to see Montero is still fighting at this level after 15 or 16 years, no, 16 years ago when she won her first medal at the World Championships. Time's ticking away, so here it is, the golden score. Just to let you know, we saw Hadil El Almi from Jordan on the tatami after the strangle, but she went to hospital for precaution after the strangle. So if I know how she's been doing, then I'll let you know. So we don't have to worry, it's just for precaution, but it looks fine for her, and we're happy about that. Meanwhile, Montero and Ilieva are having a hard battle in this second round. And here it is, Montero, big hip on for her. Good win from the Portuguese. Yeah, well, okay. A small box then. They just fought for 5 minutes, but we still don't really know what to do. But this counter foot sweep, this badai with the right foot, just perfectly timed after Ilieva lifted up her left leg, made Montero the winner, and she will be facing Karman from Hungary and Fulgentes from the United States of America. They will fight each other to see who will be the opponent of Montero. Well, there's a bit of spectators today. Of course, they're cheering for Karman. Sankaku on the legs, but also some defense from Fulgentes, grabbing the foot of Karman. She turns around now, Sankaku now. The triangle hook again. Well, is it underneath? Because yes, it is already tapping. Well, did the referee call Mate? What was she doing? She pointed out like, okay, so it was on the chin, but in my opinion, she was tapping. But if she's tapping when the lapel was on the chin and not underneath the chin, then this was the right decision. But we were with this camera on the complete other side. So it was the referee, you saw him running around because he knew, okay, this is a strangle situation. Where do I have the best view to see if the lapel is underneath or on the chin? But that was a tricky situation for Fulgentes, and she's in it again, but again under her chin. Yeah, she looks at the referee. This is now the second time. Oh, she jumped on her back with the sumigeshi, but almost straight into the osaikomi for Karman, but she hooked the legs in. It's now a shido for Karman because it's Fulgentes who shows the most attacks. She looks the more active. This is a better situation on the ground for Fulgentus because she's now on top. She can work on something.
In blue judo representing Czech Republic,
.23 seconds on the board. 1 Shido for Carmon. This Kata Kuruma Fulgentus stride, but without any breaking of Carmon's balance, brings her a penalty for a false attack. But it's more like a failed attack. But well, you can make an attack and it doesn't work out. But at least you have to break the balance. Look at the left hand on the belt of Carmon. That was a chance of rolling her over. They're quite tired both after almost 4.5 minutes of fighting. Again, a shoulder attack by Fulgentus, but and again Mate. Well, we've seen it before. Fulgentus jumps in with Sumigeshi, and before she was almost in the Osaikomi, and now, well, this was a big present for Carmon. It isn't even her birthday, but Fulgentus just gave it away. She was warned one time before. She did the Sumigeshi. Then she managed to grab the leg with her own legs. But this time she totally missed both of the legs of Carmon. And Carmon just had to say thank you. And landed on the top. Straight into the hold down.
Number 3, next contest, second round for women. Under 57 kilos. In white from Canada,
Jessica Klimkait fighting Miriam Roper from Panama. Jessica Klimkait from Canada. Amazing situation. here with two absolutely top stars in this category, Jessica Klimkait and Krista Deguchi. Deguchi, the reigning world champion, but Jessica Klimkait also a large bag of medals.
The W1 next contest, first round for men under 73 kilo. In white judo representing Azerbaijan, Hidayat Heydaro. In blue judo representing Mozambique, Aiton Sikib.
Oh, and here it is, Klimkait with his shoulder throw, throwing Miriam Roper for Ippon. So it's Klimkait who wins. And that's a real strong start of the day. Both hands on one side, still in the gripping situation. She already had the right arm and the left arm jumped in. Big hip on for Klimkait. And her opponent will be from Hong Kong, Leung, or from Cuba, Odeline Garcia. Oh, the Cuban scores the ippon after 20 seconds. You can see Leung well. Please make it Wazari. No, it's ippon for Odeline Garcia, and after 20 seconds she's already done.
Second round for women under 57 kilograms, Tatami 3.
It was Leung tried also to Gari, but there was no control of the upper body from Odeline, and she counter-attacked it with Taetoshi. Teresa Stoll against Hol Gyun from the United States. Oh, strong score there by Stoll. Wazari on the board. Osoto, Haragoshi. just straight out the start when they were still trying to get the right grip. She jumped in with this leg throw. Again, control of the sleeve. Right hand in the neck of Hogan. She's in trouble. This is the strong grip from the German. Stoll completely dominating the grips. A lot of pulling power, pulling Hogan down. If she comes up, then Stoll can make her attack. Uchimata, second Wasari on the board. It's over for Hogan. It's Stoll who wins. This was the Osotagari Haragoshi straight out of the grips. And here she had her favorite grip already. The right arm on the back. Deep Uchimata. Two Wasaris. Breitenbach from South Africa against Nishambayeva from Kazakhstan.
Cadets 1, next contest, first round for another 73 kilo. In white, Judo representing the Republic of Moldova, Petru Veliva. In blue, representing Armenia, Ferdinand Karabigyan.
There it is, the score for Nishambayeva, Wasari. Can she get the leg out? Yes, but just enough space for Breitenbach to get out of this situation. Nishambayeva. Well, she has the Wazari on the board, so for her this is a good situation, but she finishes with another score. Ouchigari straight on the back of Breitenbach. Nishambayeva from Kazakhstan through to the next round against Stoll from Germany. This was the first score. No, yes, it was afterwards. Yes, and here was the Ouchigari. Straight on the back. Ippon scored. Kyakova against Kowalczyk. Kyakova, one of the favorites today. Kowalczyk won her first round against Aminova from Uzbekistan. For Kyakova, her first fight of the day. Strong double lapel grip from the Kosovo. Both fighters pick up a penalty for non-attacking. They were standing quite strong, both with the grips. But you have to attack, of course. Rolling Kowalczyk over, trying to get the elbow out. She needs that elbow, that arm to roll her over. Now the arm is completely out, but Kowalczyk turns around. Good defense, but she's still in trouble. You can see both legs are wrapped around her head. Good newaza, strong defense from Kowalczyk. Kyakova is having a hard time. Kowalczyk is doing a good job. But I think Kowalczyk will pick up another penalty. But they both get a penalty for avoiding the fight. You need to grip. And that is a precocious situation here with 2 Shidos on the board. You know you cannot make any mistake anymore. Uchimata! Oh, that's the Wazari. 30 seconds on the board, and with the double lapel grip, executed so well. Trying to get the arm out again. 17 seconds, Wazari for Kjagova. Out of nothing, she just jumped in with this Uchimata. It looked brilliant. Controlling the grips, controlling the arm. That was the final chance for Kowalczyk to settle the score. It's Kjagova who wins with this Uchimata. Let's see the replay. Out of nothing, 2 hands on the lapel. She just jumped in. Great drive with the right leg. So, because of the 2 lapels, it's still possible for Kowalczyk to get the arm out, but she did not stretch it out. There was such a big lift. Khalifi from Tunisia in the white judo gi. In blue, Sanne Verhagen for the Netherlands. For Sanne Verhagen, it's important to earn valuable points here today at the World Championships. I don't know exactly, but she's ranked in a position that it's every point still counts. This is a big Makikomi from the left side. Great defense also for Khalifi. This was so close to a Wazari. If you fall on the side, that's the score. But she just... well, the score is there. Of course, from this situation, from this camera view, it was difficult to see if the landing was on the side, but the referee was on the right side, so she could see if the landing was okay, and it was. Wazari on the board for the Dutch girl. It's good to see the change of position from right hand to the left, but this is a difficult situation for her now. Strong lift from Khalifi. No score there, but risky situation there for Verhagen. And it's really important that she puts out the right arm on the lapel. But every time the Tunisian gets quite close to her opponent. Khalifi wants to get his left arm over the back of Verhagen. Again, the change from the right hand grip to the left seonage. A Shido for Kalifi. Oh, and that's Wazari scored for the Tunisian. And you could see that Verhagen lost the control with the gripping. She just needs to get the right arm out every time. If she has the right arm straight on the lapel of Kalifi, then there's no problem. But it's way too easy for Kalifi to get on the back of Verhagen. And she's in trouble again, jumping in with the shoulder throw. Kalifi, of course, she feels that it's possible to win this fight. Again, the two shoulder throw attacks by Verhagen, but without any disbalancing of her opponent. Now, so time's over. We're into golden score. Both have a Wazari on the board. And the fight is quite clear. Kalifi wants the left hand on the back of Verhagen. Then she's dangerous. So Verhagen, she needs the lapel. Then she can jump in with the shoulder throws from the right and from the left side.
Now, short break for disinfection. So Tatami now we have a short break for disinfection. And also after the current contests on the 2.
Well, a referee can do two things. You can give Verhagen a Shido for failed attacks, false attacks, or you can give Kalifi a Shido for non-attacking. Tatami attempt by the Tunisian. There's Uchimata again. Strong grip here from the Tunisian. Verhagen jumps in with the hip throw on both knees, but it was Kalifi who turned out of this situation. Makikomi on the left side. So, not the attacks are not that good, but well, Kalifi is doing absolutely nothing at this moment. Oh, there was first a shoulder throw for Hagen, straight into a rotating Uchimata from Khalifi. Oh, they're so precautious now. Normally the fight opens up in golden score, but here it's completely the other way around. It was way more open the first 4 minutes. It's Khalifi now with a second penalty, so she needs to do something. Does she have anything in the tank left? The attacks, maybe not the strongest attacks in this golden score, were from Sanne Verhagen, resulting in a second penalty for Khalifi. Will they give a third penalty to Khalifi because she walked out of the contest area? But then that's also a decisive third penalty, of course. I thought they were like battling on the side. No, they continue. Yeah, well, Khalifi is looking like the referees, yeah, but this was a good attempt because she had to do everything to prevent the score. So again, a good attack by the Dutch girl. And Khalifi just needs too much time at the moment. But, well, you tell me what to do. Continue, okay. Yes, here it is, the third Judo for Khalifi, and Sanne Verhagen wins. What a battle it was, almost 8 minutes of fighting, and Wazari on the board for the Dutch girl, Wazari on the board for the Tunisian, and then a real hard fight. But in the end it was Sanne Verhagen who was attacking all the time. Here it was the big Makikomi on the side. This was a better view for us, so to make it sure that it was a score, yes, there was the landing on the side. The Uchimata as well was a beautiful Uchimata though, but it's Sanne Verhagen who wins. She will be facing Jakova. Caracas from Hungary. Nascimento from Brazil, the next fight. Caracas, of course, a favorite for the home crowd here. And showing some good newaza here. Can she get the arm out? Yes, it's out. Nascimento trying to do everything to get out of the situation. And I think, well, it's still on. It's still on. Nascimento has the right foot over Caracas. Here she's pushing it away because that's the defense from Nascimento. It's Mate. That was close. Again, in Newaza, Caracas already showed us what she's capable of. She's again looking for the arm. She has to hook in the elbow. Now the turn. Can she turn? No. Back into Tachiwaza.
Tatami 1. So it's time to continue the contests of Tatami 1. So Tatami 1, set the ground for 173 kilograms. Welcome to the Tatami 1 in white judo representing Hungary. Central Judo
Mat number 2 just about to get underway again, and Pool B this time, under 73 kilograms. Anybody watching very, very carefully at the draws. So we've got Turiev now coming out, Uzbekistan, against Stadolski of Poland. There's Stadolski in blue. Just a youngster coming through, first ever World Senior Championships. Here he is up against the very experienced Turiev. Toshi very, very quick there, wasn't he, for that? Oh, Sorisura Kamigoshi, Kosoto! And that was a Wazari. Was it a Wazari? Was it an Ippon? He's been given the Ippon. What a combination that was. Sorisura Kamigoshi into the Osoto Kosoto, was it? We'll have another look in a second. It was so quick. Turiev goes through. There's the Sorisura Kamigoshi here. Look at this for a combination. Koso to Gak. Ha-ha! Brilliant. Lands absolutely on his shoulders there, the youngster. And the youngster...
This was a good attempt from Nascimento. So, you know the drill. It's Karagas again who has to do something now. Because after almost 5 minutes into golden score, we want to see a winner. Of course, the home crowd wants to see Karagas as the winner. Again, Ouchigari attempt from Nascimento. Karagas in trouble now. She has to do something. Now she has to make an attack. She's waiting too long because now she gets Nascimento gets the time again, but this is a shoulder throw attempt. And again in the situation, but Karagas is holding the sleeve of Nascimento. Nascimento again trying to get the leg out. Almost 10 minutes of fighting in this second round. People are screaming, of course, because we're straight into minute 11. And in minute 11, that's the moment Nascimento picks up a second penalty. So every penalty now is lethal. It will be the end for one of these fighters. The tension, the nerves, you can see it on the coaches. But now Carcass looks a little bit stronger. Attempt by Nascimento completely misses the leg. It's under. Oh, close by. Well, 12 minutes, they're already fighting. The attacks, they're not good enough anymore for making a score. It's just who's the most convincing, and she will win this fight. Vamos, Nascimento. So it's again Nascimento who's trying something in the Newaza, but it's Mate. We're into Tachiwaza again, and mind you, they're already fighting almost 14 minutes. Unbelievable. Here we are again. Can Nascimento get the leg out? Well, there it is. It's out. And it's over for sure. No. Can she get out? 10 seconds. That's enough in the golden score to get the Wazari. 4 more seconds. She's out. Unbelievable. After 10 minutes of golden score, Nascimento was so close by this Wazari in the Newaza, but like with 2 seconds or something, Carcass managed to roll out of this situation, and you can hear the crowd, they are going mad. how close Nascimento was winning this second round. Both fighters controlling the sleeve. Ouchigari attempt by Nascimento. Here we are again. And the referee will give some time, I think. What a battle we're watching. 11 minutes into golden score. Nascimento so close, but good attempt. Now Caracas again trying for the arm lock, but I cannot believe that she still has the power, but she rolls her over. There it's out, yes, and Nascimento taps out. It's Caracas who wins after almost 12 minutes of golden score. Unbelievable. What a fight this was. Nascimento, 8 seconds, maybe 9 seconds. She had the hold down. 10 seconds is a Wazari, and then she would have won. But Caracas managed to roll out. Yeah. Here it was. The arm out. Nascimento taps out after all these minutes of fighting. There was absolutely nothing in the tank left. There were a few women who were waiting for this. It was Conquina from the RGF and Gomez from Portugal, because the next fight, they had a long wait. But we will turn in a few minutes on Tatami 3. What a match this was.
Kettes számú szőnyegen férfi 73 kg második forduló jelenlég szőnyegre
Tatami 1, golden score. Tatami 3. Next contest, second round for women under 57 kilo. In white jubilee, natural athletes representing RJF, Anastasia Konkina. In blue jubilee, representing Portugal, Wilson Gomes. Tatami 1, next contest, second round for men under 73 kilo. In white for Cuba, Badia Estrada. In blue for Israel, Jonathan Elwas. Tatami 3, next contest, second round for women under 57 kilo. In white jubilee for Canada, the world champion.
The reigning world champion from Canada, the Gucci, in her fight against Kuchera from Poland. Gucci had some troubles with her right finger, her nails maybe or something, or a finger, and that gave Kuchera the chance to get a good grip. Gucci having some difficulty getting the lapel of Kuchera. She works really hard, but you can see Gucci is waiting until she gets the right grip.
Two hands, you can't go like this, two hands all the time.
That one, next contest, second round for men under 73 kilo. In white, Judo representing Kosovo. Akil Jacola. In blue judo representing Italy. Giovanni Esposito.
Well, that was good to see the conversation, small conversation with her coach, who said, don't fight with one hand, put two hands on. Not only the left hand on the sleeve, but put the right hand also on the lapel or on the back. And now she did it and immediately scored out of it. Just focus on the right arm of Deguchi. Now it's there in the back, on the back, and now she has a strong grip, two hands. And then you immediately see that the amount of energy Kuchera puts in the fight, that it's gone the moment that Deguchi has two arms on her opponent. Now it's, you know, it looks a bit messy. It's Kuchera, and then at the moment when Deguchi has two hands on, she kills the fight. Well, time's ticking away for Kuchera. There she ducked underneath the Gucci, and she knows, well, if I look busy in the Newaza, I can earn some seconds. But she's been facing a lot of trouble with the right arm, hand. I don't know exactly what she has, but every time she's looking at it and seconds ticking away, 7 more seconds. No Shidos on the board for both fighters, so for Deguchi, this is an ideal situation. Seconds are ticking away, and it's Deguchi who wins this third round. She's in the quarterfinal. This was the score. Oso Tagari on the side.
Tatami 3, next contest, third round for women under 57 kilos. In white, Judo representing Republic of Korea, Kim Jong-mi. In blue, Judo representing
Kim from Korea against Pirisic. Kim, who beat Dorshiren from Mongolia.
Golden score, Tatami 2.
Skim. It's Skim every time with a strong grip. But then it takes so much time for her to attack, and now she attacks, but counter-attack from Perisic. Now it's finished for sure. There was Ippon. So Perisic wins. We will be seeing her later fighting Deguchi.
Tatami 1, next contest, second round for men under 73 kilo. In white, Judo, representing Czech Republic, Jakub Yeshinin. In blue, Judo, representing Azerbaijan, Hidayat Beydo. Tatami 3, next contest, third round for women under 57 kilo. In white for Japan, Tatami 4. In blue for Georgia, Adrian Libaneriani.
Tamaoki from Japan, Libartoliani from Georgia. Tamaoki, this year Tashkent Grand Slam winner. And won a Grand Slam before, 3 Grand Prix. She's not the number one in Japan. That's Yoshida. But the 57 is one of the categories here at the World Championships that is absolutely strong. Deguchi is the number one seeded, the reigning world champion. And the number 2 is Jessica Klimkait. Unbelievable. 2 really strong Canadian fighters in one category. Jagova, of course, is here. We will see her in a few fights. They're giving Lipartoiani a Shido for stepping off the tatami. She was the one to make the attack, but before she actually did. Oh, and that's the score. It was difficult for the referee to see it. We had an absolutely great view. You could see that she fell on the side. Out of nothing. They were still trying to get the right grips. Tamaoki jumped in. And the strangle, well, that was real close. It was Lipartoiani just managed to stand up. But the score is on the board for Tamaoki. A finger in the eye, so a few seconds. But we continue. Lipartoiani is giving everything. Well, was that a Wazari? I don't know. I thought Tamaoki just jumped on her back, but it went so fast. Wazari on the board for Lipartoiani. Of course, we have the video referees. They will watch it again. It was too fast. I did not see if it was an attack from Lipartoiani. In the meanwhile, I think Tamaoki has some trouble with the contact lenses. A lot of things going on at the moment. Lipartoiani fixing the hair. Tamaoki fixing the eyes. It's underground. Well, I have contact lenses myself. I had this a few times. And it's strange when you're fighting and everything you do is fighting your opponent, and then suddenly you're looking at the judo mat to find your contact lens, and you're happy when you see it. You can put it in again. But the Wazari is still on the board, so for Tamaoki this is a difficult situation. Unbelievable. Was it Mate? What is happening here? Lipartoiani just stopped fighting. She walked away. Tamaoki jumped in and threw her. But there was no mate given. The judoka cannot decide when to stop fighting, yes or no. It's the... Oh, yes. Well, Tamaoki makes the score. Lipartoiani, of course, well, yeah, she has to cry. But she just walked away from Tamaoki. Tamaoki just followed her and threw her for Wazari. Well, you cannot just walk away and then think that the referee will call mate. Yes, well, for sure it was a Wazari score. Here was the thing we saw. I don't know what Lipartoiani was doing. Monteiro from Portugal. Carman from Hungary, and Monteiro starts in an excellent way, almost scoring first few seconds. Well, I cannot believe Lipartoiani. She just walked away and she thought the referee called mate or something. Tamaoki just followed her and threw her for a second Wazari. Good foot sweep there by Montero. Great timing. She was waiting for Karman to put her left leg in the front, and she swept it away, but not good enough for a score though. Shido for Karman.
Tatami 1 next contest, the second round for band under 73 kilo. In white, Judo representing Kazakhstan, Ansabek Gaygulin. In blue, Judo representing Bulgaria, Mark Christoph.
So a penalty each for Montero, no problem. For Karman, she has to show something, and that's what she starts doing. But Montero again with the shoulder throw. So you can look active with your gripping, but in the end it's about scoring, about making attacks, about judo techniques. Again, the right foot from Montero breaks the balance of Karman. Well, Karman, you have to grab your opponent, otherwise you will be penalized for a third time. Again, it's Montero who makes the attacks.
Kedves számos főnökön, 73 kg a harmadik fordulójának főnökön, Svédország színeiben Tomi Matthias, ellenfele a Romániát képviselő, Adrian Szulka.
So from Montero. So every time when they're fighting for the grips, the moment they have the grips, it's Montero who makes an attack. I know for sure this will be the third penalty for Karman. Yes, well, here it is. And she's not complaining. It was Montero who dominated this fight, and with 3 penalties for her opponent. It's Montero who will be facing Tamaoki later on in the quarterfinals. So we've seen the Gucci. She's in absolutely great form today. But her team rival Jessica Klimkait won her first fight with an absolutely stunning seonage. Well, that was the seonage I was talking about. But Odeline Garcia from Cuba, she did her homework. She knew that it was coming. Well, it was Jessica Klimkait who just walked out of the contest area. Penalty for her. Again, the shoulder throw attempt. But you can see the pressure of Odeline downwards. Both hands. You can see she pulls Klimkait down. So then it's really difficult for Klimkait to jump underneath with the shoulder throw. Odeline now also a penalty. So until now, strong tactical plan from the Cuban girl. 2 shidos now for Klimkait. And well, she will jump in with the shoulder throw again. Yep, here it is. But without any effect. Well, and after many attempts, finally she scores with the Wazari. This situation in Canada, they have 2 absolutely top form fighters. Number 1 on the ranking is Deguchi, number 2 Klimkait. When they were facing head to head, it was Deguchi who won. But the Canadian Federation just said, who will be the best performer here at the World Championships will go to the Olympics. So imagine the amount of pressure on these 2 fighters. And for Deguchi, for example, on her side, she has the Japanese Tamaoki. And it can be possible that when Tamaoki wins the semi-final, Klimkait will get into the final. That it's not Deguchi, the reigning world champion, but it will be Klimkait on the Olympics. Well, what can you say about it? I think it's a well, typical decision. But well, every country can make the rules they want, of course, and they have 2 fighters that are so close to each other. It's Klimkait, the winner, against Odeline. So she is still in the race for her Olympic ticket, just as her teammate Deguchi is. Stoll from Germany, Nishambayeva from Kazakhstan. Well, Stoll looks really dominant. Now in the Newaza, can she get the elbow out? She tries to hook in with the left arm in the elbow so she can pull the arm out. Here are the legs out also, but Nishambayeva is defending real hard. Now this looks really dangerous for Nishambayeva, and it's out. The legs are out, the control is there, and I think impossible for Nishambayeva to get out. Or can she get the grip of the leg again from Stoll? No. The seconds are ticking away, 20 seconds, Ippon. So it's Stoll in the quarterfinal. She will be fighting Jessica Klimkait. Good Newaza here. Here, this was the turn afterwards. She still had the control of the upper body. The legs were out. That was enough. So one of the favorites today, Jakova from Kosovo against Sanne Verhagen from the Netherlands. Jakova, a large amount of medals. Oh, but this was a good attempt from Sanne Verhagen. Her last results, bronze medal at the European Championships, winner of the Tbilisi Grand Slam, a third place in the Doha Masters, but never won a medal at a World Championship. It's Jakova who loves to have this right arm in the neck of Verhagen, but Verhagen has a good solution for it. With this Sodes, she, every time when the arm is out, now she's in trouble because this looks strong. Jakova has the right arm. She can put the power on, the pressure on. Well, Shido for Verhagen. She needs to do it just in the start when they're still fighting for their grips. Then there's still enough opening, but when Jakova has both hands on, you can see that she is really strong. So this is the trouble for Verhagen. Then she's a little bit too late already. Now Jakova changed her tactics, starting on the lapel now, and that makes it more difficult for Sanne Verhagen to launch her left attacks.
Judo representing Georgia. London Olympic Games champion in under 66 kilo, Lasha Charlotte. In blue for Israel, Jonathan Eltos.
Well, it isn't a good attack from Sanne Verhagen, but it's Kjakova who needs a lot of time to make an attack by herself. Now she does it. Well, but it's real difficult to see in this camera stance. Chigari attempt, but now Kjakova has a strong grip. Oh, well. What will they decide? Because she landed on her back. And, well, I think it was her own decision to do this. I don't understand why Kjakova did it, but if a Wazari was given, also I think nobody could complain about that, but it did not happen. So, golden score. Sanne Verhagen getting more and more grip on her opponent. Where in the start of this fight it was Kjakova who could easily break the grips and get the strong dominant hand in the back. Well, it's a second Shido now for Verhagen. After this few Makikomi attempts from Kjakova. Here again, the Sode on the left side. Oh, there it is again. It's the strong grip from Kjakova, but see how many times she needs to make an attack. It's again Sanne Verhagen who tries to score. If you gave Verhagen so easily that second penalty, I think it wouldn't be a shame to give Kjakova one penalty also. But maybe I'm a bit colored as a Dutchman myself. If you continue like this, well, again, an attack from Sanne Verhagen. I wanted to say, if she's waiting for a few more seconds, then they both will pick up a penalty. Now Kjakova, first penalty on the board. Right to right now, I think for Kjagova this is better. And Sanne Verhagen felt it. Uchimata, Wazari, over for Sanne Verhagen. Just out of nothing, Jakova, she was fighting for the grips and now is out of nothing on one side. She jumps in with Uchimata and she scores to Wazari after 2.5 minutes into golden score. Verhagen tried everything. Every time when she felt the danger of the strong grip of Kjagova, she jumped underneath. This was to Uchimata that did it. Verhagen on the side. It's Kjagova in the quarterfinal. And will she be facing Konkina from the Russian Judo Federation or Caracas from Hungary?
Tatami 2. First quarterfinal for men under 73 kg.
Kettes számú szőnyegen negyed döntő következik férfi 73 kilogramban. Szőnyeg elé fekete-dodiban japán színekben. Hashimoto Soichi ellenfele a Spanyolországot képviselő Salvador Casas Roca.
Tatami 1, next contest, third round for men under 73 kilograms. In white for Italy, Giovanni Esposito. In blue for Azerbaijan, Hidayat Heidarov.
Super, Настя! Super!
Well, Caracas, her second round against Nascimento, that was more than 15 minutes of fighting. I think for sure she'll still feel it. And you can see that there's one person real dominant in this fight, and that's Konkina. Well, did she duck underneath? Yes, she did. 3 penalties for Caracas. It's Konkina. We will be seeing her against Kiyakova. So this is it. The quarterfinals, they will start now with the reigning world champion, Deguchi from Canada, against Perisic from Serbia. Well, I just told you the pressure on Deguchi as the reigning world champion, not only defending her world world championship, but also her ticket for the Olympics. She needs to rank higher than her teammate Jessica Klimkait. Straight out of nothing, jumps in with the right, Oso Dogari, we've seen it before. Strong grip here by Deguchi. Strong footwork as well. Oh, great work, Wazari. She hooked the arm in. We've seen it, Abeladze doing it. The world champion 60s at the first day. Hooks in with the arm, but then you thought she would roll, but she went down the other side with the Oso Dogari, scoring a Wazari. Great combination it was. Newazak, can she get the leg out? But you see the defense from Perisic. She's holding the right leg of Deguchi. But Deguchi is so strong with his two-step Oso Dogari. The left leg goes the other side, not to the front, but to the back. And that makes the speed she needs with the right leg to jump in for the Oso Dogari. So it's not 1, 2, 3, no, it's like 2 steps. Well, that was too fast, Mate, in my opinion. She just wanted to start the roll. Should me attempt by Deguchi. She doesn't want to take too much risk with the Wazari on the board. You can see she's controlling. Perisic now has a strong grip, Sumigeshi, but good turn from Deguchi. Gets the head, so she has some more control. Can she get the legs out? Perisic managed to turn out of this situation after a few seconds, but time is ticking away. It's 1 more minute for Deguchi to win the quarterfinal. She's not going to take any risk anymore. You can see it. Deguchi is trying to neutralize this fight. You see every time when the fight starts, Perisic, there she is quite active. There was Tio Sotogari again. Makikomi into the Newaza, 19 seconds to go. It's Deguchi leading with the Wazari. She can pick up 2 more penalties. Five more seconds to go. It's Deguchi who jumps in with the right Seonage. It was Perisic, her last chance. And I like that approach. You know, you have 5 more seconds. Rather go out with a bang, just be thrown for Ippon, than just stand there for the last few seconds. But no doubt it was Deguchi who was the strongest in this quarterfinal. And she's on the road to her World Championships, but also her ticket for the Olympics. But next to Klimkite, I think one of the stronger opponents is on the same side as Deguchi. It's Tamaoki. But then she needs to win from Monteiro from Portugal. Monteiro, very experienced fighter, won a lot of medals everywhere, every stage. I mentioned before, she won a medal at the World Championships when I was still competing. And she's still here. Winner of a bronze medal as well at the Olympics. You have to wait a little bit. The tatami is cleaned.
Tatami 1, break for disinfection. So now we have break on Tatami 1 for disinfection.
Az egyes számú szőnyegen higiéniai szünet következik.
Tatami 3, quarterfinal for women under 57 kilo. E-White Judo representing Japan.
So here we are, the second quarterfinal. Tamaoki against Monteiro.
Matthias az elődöntőbe jut.
Montero, enormous amount of medals. Bronze medal at the Olympics in Rio. 2-time silver medalist. Bronze medal at the World Championships. Winner of the Masters, Grand Slams, Grand Prix. And I think one of the best things was her win in April at the Europeans. She won the gold medal for I think the 4th time in her life, but last time she won a gold medal there was in 2015, and then 6 years later European champion again. So what a career she has, and can she make it even better? Today, at least, she has some chances to get into the final block. Winning this quarterfinal will get her into the semi-final. If she loses, she has a repechage fight. Second penalty here for Montero. Oh, that was a good attack by Tamaoki, and well, they were fighting for the grips but not really gripping, and for Tamaoki that's not a problem if that takes on a while, because then they will both pick up a penalty for non-gripping, and then Montero is out. We're now in golden score. Tamaoki dominating the right arm from Montero. Holding the sleeve, and for Montero then it's difficult to jump underneath with her techniques when her right arm is completely controlled. Montero takes a little bit of time walking close to her coach to get some, hopefully for her, valuable information how to win this fight. Good foot sweep and again, and then the shoulder throw. Good combination. So 2 penalties both. This is a real close match. This quarterfinal, again, good attack by Tamaoki. So Montero knows she has to do something. And she does. And again, the shoulder throw. They will face each other in the bronze medal contest. But I think Klimkait is not here for a bronze medal contest. She wants to win the World Championships. And she's capable of doing that, of course, as the number 2 seeded. two Shidos now on the board for Klimkite, and Stoll is fighting an absolutely strong quarterfinal, because the right Seonage from Klimkite, that's her favorite technique. That's the way she scores almost every time. It's completely neutralized by Stoll. There's the shoulder throw again from Klimkite. Well, and then after so many attempts, we've seen it before, there's the Wazari on the board for Klimkite. You can defend 1, 2, 3, 4 times, but in the end, one time, when she has the right grip, she jumps underneath again, and the Wazari is scored. Seven seconds to go, and Stoll will have one more last tiny little chance, but it's Klimkite easy with the gripping. So she wins, and she's in the semi-final. And her opponent in the semi-final will be Giagova from Kosovo, or Konkina from the Russian Judo Federation. Oh! Giagova throws Konkina after 25 seconds with a big hip throw. What an ippon it was. So after all these really long fights, this is also a way to do it, your quarterfinal. Right hand on the back. First she stepped in with the right leg and then pulled her opponent close. Good turning power, everything was there for this big hip throw. So it's Giagova who has an easy win in this quarterfinal. So we have Deguchi against Tamaoki, and we have Klimkait against Kyakova. The semi-finals for women under 57 kilograms.
Ladies and gentlemen, the winner of the world final contest in blue judo, representing Georgia, Lasha Charlotte. Champion number 66 kilo, Charlotte goes to the semi-final.
Hölgyeim és uraim, óváig indulós visszamérkőzésen folytathatja tovább a versenyt.
Dear spectators, the next quarterfinal for men under 73 kilo. In white judogi representing Azerbaijan, Hidayat Heydarov. In blue judogi representing Turkey, Bilal Çinoglu. winner of the quarterfinal contest in blue judo gi representing Turkey, Bilal Çiloglu. Representing Turkey, Çiloglu goes to the semi-final. Heydorov of Azerbaijan in the repechage. Ladies and gentlemen, now we can break about 15 minutes. So break about 15 minutes. And after the break, we will continue with the repechage and also the later semi-final contests.
Hölgyeim és uraim, negyed óra szünet következik. 15 perc múlva folytatódik a verseny, visszamérkőzésekkel és elődöntőkkel.
3 minutes to go.
3 perc és kezdünk.
Dear spectators, to inform you that you can see the latest news, results, videos and the photo galleries on the official website of the International Judo Federation, www.igf.org. Follow live results also, liveigf.org, and don't forget to tag the hashtag of these World Championships. On all your social media, the hashtag is #JudoWorlds.
Kedves nézőink, ezúton szeretnék informálni Önöket, hogy a legfrissebb híreket, eredményeket, videókat és fényképeket a Nemzetközi Judo Szövetség hivatalos weboldalán, a www.igf.org weboldalon tekinthetik meg. Az élő eredményekért a live.igf.org weboldalt keressék fel, és kérjük Önöket, ha posztolnak közösségi média oldalukon, ne felejtsék el használni a világbajnokság hivatalos hashtagét. #JudoWords.
gentlemen, Tatami 2. Repechage for men under 73 kilo. In white jewelry, representing Spain, Salvador Cases Roca. In blue jewelry, representing Uzbekistan, Hikmatilo Turale.
Welcome back. Here we are on Tatami 3. The whole day we had women under 57 kilograms here, but now the repechage for men. And what a repechage it is, because here's one of the home favorites, Ungvari from Hungary against Heidarov from Azerbaijan. Heidarov, he tried to go to the Olympics in 81s, but he is a 73 kilo fighter, and that didn't work out. The strongest fighter for Azerbaijan in this category is Oruzhov. We will see him at the Olympics for sure, but it's Heidarov now back in his own category in the repechage against Ungvari. Ungvari, 40 years old, incredible career. Silver medal at the Olympic Games, 2 times bronze medal at the Worlds. Can he bring one more medal at the Worlds to his home? Well, then the first obstacle for him is Heidarov from Azerbaijan. Quite a difficult obstacle though. A lot of pressure on Ungvari there on the side of the tatami. You can get a penalty for pushing somebody out, but there was a lot of chance for Ungvari to rotate to the left or to the right, back into the contest area again. It's Shido on the board for Ungvari. He did not receive a penalty now. Overhand grip from Heidarov. He has to make an attack. That's to Uchimata on the belt. But because he's one-sided, it was quite easy for Ungvari to put his right arm out. Second penalty for Ungvari. He's the one who has to attack now. They're only fighting on the upper half of the body. Not much going on the lower side. So with the legs, foot sweeps, things like that. And this is all in the advantage of Heiderov. Because if they continue fighting like this, they will pick up a penalty both. But with 3 penalties, then Ongvari is out. He's in a dangerous situation now. Oh, Makikomi attempt by Heiderov. Putting more and more pressure on Ongvari. He's the one who has to attack now. Well, that was the attempt, the Sumigaeshi attempt, but not the best attempt though. But with 5 seconds on the clock, I don't think they will penalize him in the regular time. We're into golden score. There was one of his most known techniques out of nothing. When they're still fighting for the grips, Ongvari jumps in with his Kouchigari. He has scored many times with this technique. Oh, Heiderov now also with the strong grip. Ongvari in trouble now. Can Heiderov release his leg? It's only the foot. The foot is left. That's also out. It's over. Ongvari, you could see that he just gave up. It's Heiderov who will win this repechage, and he will be in the bronze medal contest. Ongvari in his home country tried everything, worked really hard for it. You can have the respect for this man. Won so many medals for his home country. But it's Heiderov who wins. And a lot of respect from both fighters, but especially from Heiderov. He also knows that with 40 years old, Ongvari, this is one of his last big competitions in his own country here in Hungary. But it was the leg that came out, and Ongvari knew this is it. The semi-final, Shavdat Huashvili, former Olympic champion in the 66, of course, against Siloglu from Turkey. Well, the lapel was on the chin of Siloglu. Well, everybody is applauding for Ungvari. Really nice gesture, and of course it's not completely filled. That's still not possible, but it's great to see some spectators in the stadium. And they gave Ungvari a massive respect. Back to the semi-finals. Shavdatuashvili is controlling the right arm of Siloglu. Some Georgians screaming for a Shido for Siloglu. He just jumped on his knees and well, their prayers, they're heard, because here it is, first penalty. Referee calls Mate. Again, the lapel was on the chin. Well, this is some good stuff from Siloglu, but Shavdatuashvili jumps underneath with the shoulder throw. Shavdatuashvili with his gold medal at the Olympics in 2012 under 66, and then in Rio 4 years later he won a bronze medal in the 73 kilo category. But still no medal at the World Championship. 1/5 place. So this semi-final that can be his ticket to winning on all big events, medaling on all big events. Won some medals at the Masters, of course, winner of Grand Slam, Grand Prix, World Cups, European champion, Olympic champion. No medals at the World Championship. So this semi-final against Siloglu, that's a big chance for him. Few more seconds to go. Shavdatuashvili looks at the clock. He knows in those final 7 seconds it's not possible to get the leg out. We will go into golden score for sure. Siloglu, he knows how it feels to win a World Championship. Well, not for seniors, but for juniors. He was the junior world champion in 2018, year before silver medalist. Well, this did not look good for Siloglu. And the referee agrees. It's the second penalty for Siloglu. Big shoulder throw there by Shavdatuashvili, but also amazing defense. The winner of this semi-final will be facing Tommy Masias from Sweden, who wins his semi-final against Hashimoto. No, it's still on. Again, the shoulder throw from Shavdatuashvili. It's Siloglu. He's under pressure. He needs to do a little bit more, trying to get close to his opponent like the right hand, but hooked in. Shavdatuashvili, he's in the final. So it was Siloglu who came close to Shavdatuashvili with the arm, the hand on the back, but it was Shavdatuashvili who won. Look, well, brilliant camera technique here. The shot from above, you could see how happy Shavdatuashvili was. And it's Shavdatuashvili in the final against or Masias or Hashimoto. Shavdatuashvili for Georgia, the Olympic champion, 66. He is in his first World Championship final.
Goes to the final for the first time at the World Judo Championships. Representing Turkey, Siloglu will compete for the bronze.
Here it is, hooking in the Ouchigari. Wazari scored, of course, enough in the golden score to win his place in the final. The repechage for women under 57 kilograms in white for Germany. Stoll against Konkina from the Russian Judo Federation. Shido for Stoll. She has to attack a little bit more. It's every time Konkina who comes in with the left arm on the back of Stoll. Every time the left leg of Konkina in between the legs of Stoll, but that also makes it difficult for Stoll to attack herself. She does not really have an answer. Other side, changing directions. Another penalty for Stoll. She's the one who has to attack. She does not have an answer to the fighting plan from Konkina. Every time this left hand on the back of Stoll. Well, it's also really difficult if Konkina every time puts the leg in between and just doing nothing. That makes it really difficult for Stoll to make an attack herself. But every time she also makes the Uchimata, and so it's just enough. And it's Stoll now in trouble, in my opinion. She really needs to make an attack now. There it was, and it was not that bad. And she has the great Newaza, but Mate was already called. Konkina says, well, get off me. We continue in the Tachiwaza. Coach of Konkina, Morozov, great fighter as well. This was a good attempt by Stoll. This is it. It's Stoll with Uchimata, who scores with just a few seconds on the board, 10 seconds to go. Straight into the Osaikomi. Konkina knows that it's over. She already knew it was a few more seconds till the end of the fight. So every time Konkina came in with the left hand on the back of Stoll, it was a left hand to a right hand. And it took Stoll a long time to think of a plan, but this was it. Exactly the same what Konkina did all the time, but then on the other hand, on the other side, throwing her for Wazari into the bronze medal contest. Here it is to Uchimata. Right hand on the belt of Konkina. No escape possible. Straight into the hold down. Konkina taps off. She knows that with just a few seconds on the board, it was impossible for her to win the fight. The first semi-final here is Klimkait from Canada against Kjakova from Kosovo. And the pressure on the Canadians, Klimkait and the Gushi, is so high. The one who will be the highest ranked in the end of this day, that will be the one that will go to the Olympics. Right decision from the Canadian Federation. Well, you can have your own thoughts about it. And that has nothing to do with Klimkait, because she's an absolutely top fighter. But Deguchi, the reigning world champion, and also defeated Klimkite a few times in the head-to-heads. Is of course also one of the best. These are the fighters that if you send them to the Olympics, they have a big chance of winning a medal there. But first things first, Klimkite in the semi-final against Kjakova. For me, this was the expected semi-final. Kjakova in the quarterfinal absolutely launched Konkina after a few seconds with a big hip throw. Second Shido now for Kjakova. So she's the one who has to show something more. And there it is again, the shoulder throw of Klimkite. Every fight she scores with this. Sometimes it takes 10 or 12 attempts that after a while, when you're watching it, you think, well, maybe it's not possible, but then she scores and they change the Wazari to Ippon. It's Jessica Klimkite in the final for Canada. So she's still in the race for the gold medal. Looking absolutely strong today. And let's see who will be her opponent in the final. Will it be Deguchi, the reigning world champion? Also the Canadian. Great seoinage every time from this one-sided right seoinage. She scores so often with this one. Will it be Deguchi or will it be for Japan Tamaoki? You can see this on Tatami 2.
Tatami 1, next contest, first round for men under 73 kilo.
A férfi 73 kg első fordulójáig színeileg, a férfi 73 kg első fordulójáig színeileg, második fordulóján részénege, fehér ruhában a japán, második fordulóján részénege, fehér ruhában a japán.
Giovanni Esposito. In white. So 10 minutes break that I do. The number 2, winner of the repechage. In blue, representing Uzbekistan, Timotheo Turayev qualifies for the bronze medal contest.
and she was just off the pace. So Deguchi doesn't go. She'll have to come through and fight for third place here at this World Championships. And Canada have got to make a decision as to who is going to go to the Olympic Games. Massive decision. That's it from me for this, second part of the World Championships here on the third day. I'm going to be back at 5 o'clock for all of the medal matches. So join me and Loretta Cusack-Doyle, who's going to be in the chair. And I'll speak to you all a little bit later.
Right, welcome back to the Pap Laszlo Arena, the third day of competition. We've just had the preliminaries, we've got the final block to come up. We're going to do a roundup of all that we've seen in the last hour or so with former world champion Loretta Cusack-Doyle. Loretta, good afternoon, first of all.
Good afternoon, Sheldon.
And I think we're going to start with the men because there's so much to talk about with the women at the end with that last fight. So why don't we just go with the two that made it to the final, Lasha Shaldatashvili of Georgia and Tommy Masias of Sweden. What are your thoughts on that?
I think it's going to be a very interesting match. I think obviously the Georgian is strong and he's got some pedigree behind him. He has coasted his way through to that final, and he's had...
Except with the one with Ungvari Miklos.
Ungvari. That was the crunch point, wasn't it? What a marathon of a contest for that man. It was amazing how they both were able to stand up after it. But part of your heart went out to Ungvari as well, because he always performs on home ground. He really does. He seems to have that crowd behind him that gives him the performance of his life. And I think what we've seen, although he's not even in for a medal, he lost in the repechage, but you've got to give him credit. What a performance here today it was for him.
What a way to go in front of your home crowd as well.
Gosh, yeah, definitely.
No shame there. He really did give his best.
He gave 100%, and he was just up against a better player on the day, but can't take it away from him.
Right, Tommy Masias.
Well, he's one of these that you watch him progress over the years. He has highs and then he has real lows in performance, and today has been one of those highs. But there is obviously one or two people that are not here, so if anyone wanted to win a world title and they were just on the outside looking in, this is a chance to take it, isn't it? And I think with Hashimoto out of the way,
and it was Tommy Masias who put him out of the way.
That's it. He's gone over the last hurdle, and I think that was his world title. I think it's going to be close, but I think Masias, after that win, has got to feel that he's in with a chance of winning the title now.
Well, he's defeated the former world champion Hashimoto Soichi. He's defeated the world number one, the number one seed. You wrap it all up in there. For me, that was an absolutely incredible achievement.
It's definitely an achievement. There's no doubt about it. He's done all the hard work. He's done his homework that you can put. Now it's about delivering it.
Now he's got to finish.
He's now got to get the marks for it, hasn't he? And I feel he's done a good job. So let's see what happens. A final changes everything, doesn't it?
Right, we've got two bronze medal contests to look at as well. The first of which will feature Kikmatilok Turayev of Uzbekistan. He'll be up against Bilal Chiloglu of Turkey. I'm not sure how much of them you got to see today.
I was following Chiloglu and I thought he was very, very strong today. I thought that he was really good.
Right, and then in that case, I didn't get to see a lot of Turaev, but the second of the bronze medal contests is Hidat Hidarov of Azerbaijan up against the aforementioned Hashimoto Soichi. How much do you think he's going to want to come back out for that bronze medal contest, and how much do you think Hidarov is going to want a piece of Hashimoto?
Well, Hidarov is a very emotional judo player, as we know, and yes, he will be wanting to come out and take a medal here at the World Championships. But Hashimoto is a class on his own. He definitely has the skills. He's the overall package with the tachiwaza and the niwaza, and he's had that depth of experience and knowledge to be able to, when in a low, to build himself back into a high. And we've seen that with the Japanese. They've had their struggles from one reason or another. There's been an emotional roller coaster with the selections being made in quite a few weight categories for the Olympic Games. And for me, I think Hashimoto still has the edge of taking this bronze medal against Hedorov. I think Hedorov has had, he's been strong, but he's had some blip moments. It's not always been rosy for him on this journey here for this bronze medal. And I think Hashimoto is a bit more of a class act today.
Okay, I just thought in the contest with Tommy Macias, when they gave, because Tommy threw him and they gave a score, and then on review they took it away, and then Tommy came back and threw him again. You know, it wasn't as though he shaded him. All right, they did it in golden score, and he seemed to go off the mat. I mean, really shaken up, you know, confidence was taken out, the wind was out of his sails.
I think there was within that situation it repeated itself so quickly after the first call. And I think when someone actually gets caught like that, everything just deflates, isn't it? And it's like a balloon. It deflates, and then you're having to quickly pump it back up to see if he can rescue it. And I think everything just quickly just disappeared. That dream of having that world title under his belt, I don't think he was able to compensate it, just bring it all together again, and to build himself up within that split amount of time when Matthias came back at him again. And I think that's what the problem was. I don't think it was anything to do with being able to catch him and saying that he is that much better than him on the day. I just think he got quickly deflated, he'd lost, and he couldn't build himself back up quick enough.
Let's see if he can bounce back in that bronze medal contest. We're talking about Hashimoto Soichi against Hidayat Hidarov of Azerbaijan. That will be the second of the bronze medal contest. Well, we've already mentioned Hikmatalok Turaev and Bilal Chaloglu. We've gone through the final with Lasha Shaudatashvili and Tommy Macias. We'll come to the women in the under 57 kilo category, and we're going to we can't really save up the best bits, because if we talk about the bronze medal contests, we're going to come up and mention Deguchi, and when you mention Deguchi in the bronze medal contest, you'll know that she's not in the final. So maybe we'll just go first of all with who is in the final. Jessica Klimke of Canada will face Tamaoki Momo of Japan. That is going to be our final.
Yes, and I'm not quite sure which way this is going to go, because I think Tamaoki has been very good, and in that semi-final against Deguchi, she played a very class act there, and she played to her strength. It wasn't the most spectacular fight as far as techniques sort of oozing out of the pair of them, but I just thought tactically she was hungry. She had much more in the tank than what Deguchi seemed to have. I felt that Deguchi in that semi-final was a little bit deflated. There's been a lot of pressure on this young lady. The question sometimes you just think, what does she need to do to get to these games? Now, a lot of people will be turning around and saying Klimke is in the final, but it's with the same person that's just defeated Deguchi. If she loses in the final, then you've got to question which one still does go. It's one of these. I don't understand the situation here, but I can see two players with very different strengths from the Canadian team. One is a battler, Klimke. She battles so hard. She's got good condition. got a good mindset. She's very strong-willed. And then you've got Deguchi, which is actually a much more technical and thought-out process within her judo. She's got a package of being able to throw a variety of different skills, and then also has a niwaza, which is a great transition work. And I just felt I think it's been pressure here today for Deguchi. I don't think it's that she has lost the edge. I just think there's been a lot on her. She's had everything to lose, where Klimkate has nothing to lose and everything to gain.
Okay, well, let's have a quick look then at what may have been in Jessica Klimkate's mind as she came towards this contest. Who would she like to face in the final? You're 2-3 against Tamaoki Momo. You've beaten the Japanese twice. You're 0-6 against Deguchi. Who'd you pick?
Well, I think she's got the right pick there because, well, do you know what? It's so difficult to watch them both perform. I don't know because...
But you do pick the one that you've beaten twice.
Yes, definitely.
And the one that you have never beaten.
Exactly.
And the one that if she beats you...
I would say that.
And if the one that beats you, you're not going anywhere.
I just, to be honest, I think this has been for Deguchi. I don't think she's been the sharpest, but I don't think it's been down to the technical part of it. I think it's the pressure. The pressure has got to her a bit.
Right, when they arrived here, they both knew one thing. Whoever performed better was going to go to the games. It was a simple thing. Even if they didn't come up against each other, whoever performed better was going to go to the games. And right now, this is taken off the table. Bronze is not going to be as good as silver.
Unless they've both. If they get a silver and a bronze, who have they lost to? The same person.
And the other thing is, who's going to be number one at the end of the day on the world ranking list?
Yeah, that's right.
Jessica Klimkate.
Klimkate will be the number one, that's right. When it comes down to putting it all on the table and you've actually got the points in front of you and the medals in front of you as well, but then you've also got a silver medal and a gold medal. Champion and possibly a silver medal. But she could, we're really playing the player down. We really are doing a misjustice there, where I honestly, she could end up winning. Klimkate could win it and we're not even having this conversation.
That's what I'm thinking, because, only because of this. Klimkate came in today in exactly the same position as Deguchi, knowing, look at the pressure. It's all down to me. They're not going to go away and do any other selection today. If I win, I go. So she had to win. And in the semi-final, she came up against Nora Zhakova. She's 0-3 against Zhakova. Never beaten her. Beat her in the semi-final.
There's no doubt about it. She's on form. But it's easy to be able to raise your game when you've got all to win and nothing to lose.
Maybe she'll have all to win in Tokyo.
There's a possibility, but there's a few people that are not here that will be challenging as well.
We shall see. That's who we've got in the final. Jessica Klimkate and Tamaoki Momo. As I say, that Jessica Klimkate is 2-3 against Tamaoki, which is a whole lot better than 0-6, which she would have been if she was facing Krista Deguchi. Right, the first of the bronze medal matches, Marica Perisic of Serbia goes up against Nora Zhakova of Kosovo.
Well, I think Zhakova, I really do.
Going to bounce back.
She's going to bounce back. She wants this medal. They have that ability. They have that inner strength to be able to, when they've had a low point, to be able to come back fighting hard. So Zhakova, for me, will take that bronze medal.
We're going to see Krista Deguchi bouncing back in the bronze medal against Theresa Stoll of Germany.
Do you know what? I think, I think Deguchi will. If she can pick herself up. I think today's performance has been down to the mindset of the athlete, and it all depends in her mindset when she goes into this competition. Has it got to her, or is she going to try and prove a point, saying that it's not over and out yet in her mind? I don't know. It's difficult. There has been some sparkle missing in that young lady here today. And I
felt that in the semi-final with Tamaoki. She just seemed that little bit overcautious.
Definitely. The sparkle is not there. The judo, the capability is, the determination is, the condition is there. But I think the pressure has most probably got to that young lady. But a lot of people will turn around and say, well, you can't get any more pressure than going to the Olympic Games and trying to win a medal. But difficult. It's a difficult one to say, but for me, that seems to be the little edge, the little sparkle in the eyes to just say, right, I've got this in the bag and I'm in a happy place. I just don't see that today. And I think if this is the case, how harsh it seems that because she's not in that final, she's losing out on going to the games. It's going to be so hard to pick yourself up. So we'll have to just wait and see.
Right, one little bit of trivia to end on, and that is that on day one, we had Distra Krasnicki missing out on a medal, 5th place finish. She was the number 1 seed. And on day 3, we were looking at the number 3 seeds. Well, the number 3 seed in the under 73 kilo category was Akil Zhakova. And he went out. The number 3 seed in the under 57 kilo category is Nora Zhakova. She's up for a bronze medal, so she could break this. If she comes away with a medal, then it will put this jinx out the way. But if she loses,
hopefully they'll be listening to you and thinking,
I don't know. Let's hope they're preparing. Right, that's all we've got for you with this roundup. We'll be back at 5 o'clock with all the medal matches. But from Loretta Kusat-Doyle and myself, it's bye-bye for now.